Hey, afternoon, everybody. How are we? I made it. I made it in. I made it in. Running out of space in this room. How are we all doing? Bit late out to play today because of the coronation. I blame the king. The king is at fault. Now, Mrs. Cruncher worked yesterday, and we recorded the coronation. But it was 6 hours long, so we'd done half of it last night and half of it this morning. So I was a bit late putting the notification out. I should have done that first, really, shouldn't I? But there you go. I'm here. So we got Chris Milky and hi Chris, Timothy Can, hi Timothy. Thumbs up. Yeah, I think we got 7 thumbs up and about 30 odd people watching. So I mean, there's some non-thumbers. We need them thumbs. Michael Hyde, hi Michael. Aaron's there. Overcast. Yeah, it is a bit here. It's not too bad. It's quite bright still, but there is some cloud about. Martin, how are you? From the Netherlands, welcome. Ooh, let's just jump in a bit now. 80, sorry about that, 80. He said he's going to miss it. Was hoping for a bank holiday special. You've got another bank holiday tomorrow. Afternoon, Derek Cooper. Afternoon, Peter. Hans Peter Graf. Matamble. Afternoon, Joe from Colorado. Rolf. How you doing, Rolf? Mike Cass, hi Mike. Colin's in, hi Colin. Just trying to catch up with everybody. Rob's radio channel, thank you very much for super chat, Rob. Doing well, thank you, hope you're well. Rob Tetheridge, hi Rob. Just catching up with everybody. Mac Vision's in, hi Mac Vision. Thomas and Susie, hi to both of you. Sandra and Ben using Sandra's account. So, yeah, apparently Ben's got some issues with his account. I don't know why. It won't let him participate in the live chat for some reason. I'm really not sure why. We haven't banned anybody permanently. So yeah, I don't know why that is, Ben. I really don't know. Maybe you'll have to perhaps set another account up, Ben. Danish, hi Danish. Yes, I am live today. Last week, as I say, I couldn't make Sunday, and I only did a couple hours on Monday. But we've got a full stream today. No upsets or issues today. You don't think you'll do a live stream? You think it will go horribly wrong, Ralph? We never know. Theo's in. Hi, Theo. Barry Charnley, Keith Brandle, and Anthony G7BJO with a new icon. Anthony, very nice. Hope you're well, mate. Chris. For the good passer fund. Fund? Thank you very much, Chris. Benji's in. Mick McGinn. Hi, Mick. And Jeer's in. How are you, mate? Joining in from your workshop. Well, we'll go and grab the case of the TP41 in a minute, Jeer. We can have a look and see how I've got on with that, because it does look pretty good. I was going to do it last week, but I just didn't have time. It was a bit of a rushed stream last week, so apologies for that. Multi, how are you doing, Multi? David Hutchman from Liverpool. Welcome, David. Welcome, David. And Harvey's in. It's all Harvey's fault. Are you the king, Harvey? Is this your alias? I think he might be a bit busy to come in, really. No worries, Aaron. Hopefully you caught up with the stream to find out where we got so far with this monster radio cassette. I've had to sort of have a pretty good shuffle around on the bench to get it up on here so I can work around it today. So hopefully we can get to the bottom of what's happening. Hi Lee, how are you? Just pop in and say hello. You got going to coronation get together? Yeah, we got one here, Lee, but Mrs. Cruncher didn't really fancy it, and she got plenty to do. And we had our own sort of time watching it on the telly. So, Russie, how you doing, mate? Welcome, Russie. Yas, how are you? God bless you and your family as well, Yas. Right, you've got a bit of a migraine. Oh, take it easy. I'll try not to shout, Multi, all right? I'll try not to make anything bang. So yeah, we've got this wee beastie to look at again today. If you didn't catch up with last week's live stream, then just a quick update. Obviously, we've taken the case off the thing. Eventually, when I worked out how it came off, radio is dead. It is dead. There's 3 volts missing from one of the rails on the amplifier. But I've got a theory on that I'll come to in a minute. There's no room for Penguin on desk, unfortunately. So Penguin has got nowhere to go. So he's down there looking at me. I can't help you, Penguin. There's nowhere for you. There's nowhere. You can't fit up here. I'm kicking me a SDR around on the floor. But I have got the traditional Sunday drink. We have the finger, which has to be, I suppose. It's got to be. In fact, we've got a Shepherd Neame double bill today, because we've got, I think it's 1698 as well, which is a nice beer. Yeah, Bishop's Finger. Got to have the finger on a Sunday. I've got an emergency beer as well, just in case we run over or I get too stressed. Dave KL, KI, how are you, mate? From Holland. Bob Anderson, hi Bob. Luigi. No room for Penguin. This literally isn't, really. I mean, I could squeeze him. In the corner. Benji handbrake. I didn't think Benji drove. Welcome from Holland, Dave. Also watching the touring cars, Anthony. All right, okay. And we got the yeah, it's gone up, Mike, hasn't it? We've got the Grand Prix to watch later, the qualifying anyway. Afternoon, Retro Tech Restorations. Christoph, how are you, mate? Shepherd's pie. Penguin is here. He is here. He's here, look. He can't fit in. There's nowhere for him. There's nowhere for poor old Penguin, so he's going to have to sit down on the floor for today. He's okay. He can watch still. The other cat handler, are they the same radios? Are they, Aaron? Because usually it's the pot, the bass pot. If it's got a bass pot, it could be the amplifier setup. Could be that the midpoint voltage and the quiescent currents will roll on it. Could be a number of things. Could be the capacitor that does the bass on the amplifier board. Understand you, Benji. Yeah. I get all sorts here. I've got this car radio at the moment, which is a bit of a headache. Just burned your finger on the soldering iron. Yeah, I've done that many times, Christoph, but luckily I've not done it bad. just get it underwater straight away and leave it under there for a few minutes, under running water, and usually you're okay. But yeah, what you don't want to do is grab hold of the tip and not the handle. That's going to cause you a problem. Martin, what's going on? Wrong language. And Dave's doing it as well. Yeah, we could grab it. There's a bit of a delay on the chat there, Rolf, but yeah, that's nasty if you grab the tip instead of the handle. The worst one is if you knock the iron off onto the floor and it sits smouldering on the carpet before you can grab it. Okay, Dave's saying something about Formula One. I do have a couple here, Chris. You're better off waiting for one of the limited edition ones. If you can get hold of one with a leather case. I do have a rather special one actually. It's just the limited edition Jaguar in green Connolly leather. So if you remind me later on, Chris, I'll go and grab it off the shelf and let you have a look at it. I bought it. I bought it to keep really, but it's been sat on my shelf for about 3 years and I've never even switched the thing on. So, you know, it's a nice radio though. No fingers. Oh, Doom Bar's nice, Timothy. Yeah, I don't mind to drop a Doom Bar. Don't put a 40s Beano dial scale under running water. Oh, I bet it's a blank dial scale now, Martin, is it? Hopefully someone's got a scan of it. Not quite the same. The one that can handle it uses a 2-watt 4-ohm speaker. The one that can't uses a 3-watt 4-ohm speaker. Why don't you try swapping the speakers over then, Aaron, and see if it's a wobbly speaker on the thing. Just desolder the wires and just clip lead them across. You dropped 100-watt iron at work. Tried to catch it. Oh, God, I bet that was bloody hot. If it smells like fried chicken, you're holding it wrong. Definitely, definitely. Right, so I have got the I've got the schematics available today. So I'm going to sort of see if I can do a screen cap and cube that in. I think you're all with me. Let's make sure I'm on. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to do a bit of a manual here because I can point out sort of stuff by highlighting it. But one of the issues was we didn't have the just change that to red a minute. We didn't have this this 3-volt here on the amplifier on either, because it's a stereo, so there should be 3-volt up here as well. We didn't have any of it. And if we follow the line back down through, it comes down to here. We've got this diode, and we should have 9 volts. We should have 9 volts on that line. So we should have 9 volts at the base of this diode, but we haven't. I mean, it goes through this switch here. But I'm wondering whether I might have got this wrong, because I don't really know how this is laid out. But if that is the mute switch on, maybe it's put in the 3 volts. Maybe it's putting the 3 volts when it's switched on to mute. So maybe that 3-volt signal is what's actually killing the amplifier. And when you release it, it goes back to 0 volts and lets the amplifier work. I don't know. I suppose we could look at the chip, which is a TDA 1910. I suppose we could look at that. But that's the only thing I've found so far, really. I've got so much checking to do. It took ages last time to get the case and that off. The other thing that John suggested, John's the chap that very kindly donated this radio to me. He suggested that maybe the record playback switch is causing a problem. And he thinks, well, he didn't say record playback, but that's just what I sort of guessed at, really, because there is a bit of that like circuit board material that just dropped out when I opened the case. So that could be the little bit of plastic in the little bit of fiberglass in the record playback switch. I don't know if that features on this diagram. It's a really complex layout. Trying to think where the other part of this diagram is. I think it's probably up here. I don't know. This is the business end. This is the bit we need. Actually, no, I'm not quite over fully, am I? It is as far as it will go. So yeah, sort of cut a piece off here, but the other thing I'm really not sure of is some of this writing here. I mean, is that showing? Okay, maybe that's the same as this then. This paragraph just here is what I'm looking at. UN. I'm really not sure what that means. Just get rid of that. Get off. Thank you. So yeah, not really sure what we're up to on this one. It's going to be a head scratcher for sure. Let's catch up. Yeah, good choice, Aaron. Mick, how you doing, mate? Oh, the 1910 spec shows 3 volts at pin 11 to mute. Okay. Right, that makes sense. I mean, I thought maybe that was the case. So I could be barking up totally the wrong tree trying to hunt this 3 volt down. I think all the other voltages were correct on it, weren't they? So I think the amplifier side was working. So let's zoom back out a bit. So we'll check that. I can check that now. Because I thought maybe there was an issue with this capacitor here, you see, which would put the voltage to ground if that was shorted. But yeah, this one here I thought might have been an issue, but if that 3 volt should only be present when it's being muted. I wonder what it says on the right hand side here. Let's just try and zoom in and see what this writing on the right says. That might give us a clue. No, can't quite read that, but then I do have the service info that John very kindly sent across. Let's see if I can read it off of that, which is much better. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't mention the mute. According to this, then, that should be in the FM mode. Well, I don't think we've learnt much from that, apart from the fact that our mute signal might only happen when we push the mute button on. So let's go back to the unit then. I park up a tree with a P on it. Thanks very much for that though, Mick, and welcome. 1910 spec. Oh, that's the TDA. That would explain it then. Let's get the multimeter back down. Let's get this powered up. As I say, I've done nothing to this since last Monday. So I've been trying to get that car radio sorted because I've had it for too long now. And the owner's driving around without anything in his motor. Right, I've stuck the top panel on now so as I know what's what. Can't remember which way's which on that though. So that's our positive, this will be our negative. Let's turn it on. No, it's got that the wrong way round, I think, hey? That can't be the right, can it? Yeah, that's definitely positive. That's negative. Yeah, it's going out on the current limit for some reason. I surely haven't got those the wrong way around, have I? Let me have a look. Oh, yes, I have. Well, that's strange. They put some red wires on the negative. That's always useful, isn't it? Let's try that again. The joys of, or the benefits of having a current limited supply. Right, let's have a look what we're on the top. Or FM. Muting is off at the moment. Let's jam that in somewhere that's going to be ground. That probably is. So you can just about see the meter there. I can get out of the light. So pin 11, I think, was the very last one, wasn't it? 0 volts. Push the mute button. Was that pin 11? Definitely there's the mute button. Yeah, that's the mute button. We're in FM. So the other thing is there's a switch in here as well in the power supply. That's strange. So the mute switch is this one here. It's only got 3 pins. There must be a common in the middle. One of these pins must have 9 volts on it. Okay, well, it doesn't appear to have the 9 volts. It doesn't appear we've even got the 9 volts. Strange. Let me just tilt this forward a little bit and count these pins again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It is that last pin. It's definitely that one. Try it again. Nope, nothing. And the other one. No. Okay. Let's ground it a bit closer in case that wasn't a good ground. Try that again. So we should have 9 volts at that switch, but we haven't. You think audio mute on cat diagram is red H? Do you think audio mute on that diagram is red H? Do you think audio mute on CCT dia is a red herring? Use the manual states mute button is for interstation muting on FM. Ah. Okay. Right. Thanks for that. Right, so it's like the ISM button on the hackers. Rest position, muting off. When did press muting on? We definitely haven't got that rail though, which that rail is missing regardless. Yeah, the light meter does come on. I think the lights are working, aren't they? Okay. Let's have a look where that 9 volts is then. It should be there somewhere. Afternoon, Derek, how are you? Hi, Andy, back. Yeah, it does appear that we've got one of those. Can't you inject the power with your current limited PSU? It's got power to the amp already, Harvey. This is the problem. It has got power to the amp. So we look on, I can't remember which pin it was now that's got the voltage on it. Let's have a look. Okay, so it looks like pin 10 is going to have just under 9 volts on it. So if we look at pin 10, and let's check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pin 10 is down there. So that has got the 9 volts on it. So that's correct. So we've got the 9 volts there. I don't know why we haven't got the 9 volts anywhere else. Let's see what this capacitor's got on it. Nothing on that side. It should have 9 volts on the other side if it's right. No, 3 volts it should have. Yeah, something is not right here somewhere. Because we should have 9 volts at that switch. So we should have 9 volts on T27 on the collector. Let's pass through. What is this here? Oh, that's the on-off switch. Well, that is the 9 volts into the switch. So why am I not seeing that? That should be there all the time. Or maybe it's coming this way. Maybe the 9 volts is going through there, and this is missing. Maybe that would certainly cause an issue, wouldn't it? So let's see if we got 9 volts at D21, if we can find it. D21, no. D21 I've got. So we should have 9 volts on D21 on there. We haven't. We haven't. Why haven't we got 9 volts on D21? Have we got a problem with this switch here? I mean, this is the on-off auto switch, isn't it? Shown in the off position. So I'm not really sure how they've drawn the switch contacts here. So that's in the off position. So switch it down, makes it on. Activates those two. Yeah. So that 9 volts is going through this, through here, out through here, and we should have it on the emitter of T24. That's in the off position now. Right, okay, so that 9 volts might appear when we go off. Check that. No. So if you look at the voltage, if I switch it off, the voltage sort of rises, then just dies off, doesn't it? Just check the inlet of that one. What is going on here? Have we got a problem with the on-off switch, maybe? Who knows? Oh, we're going to have to start from the very beginning, aren't we? Let's have a look at the on-off switch. I think I can turn this up on its side without whooping the dial cord or anything off. I can put that back now because I disconnected the ferrite to test that switch, the mute switch. Okay, so... Okay. Typical, it's right at the back of this lot. I think John did say that that unplugs. Does it just pull out? Does it unscrew? The plot thickens. Afternoon, Les. Afternoon, Dave Rhodes. Catch you later, Dave. Ben's on the phone to the Philippines. Hell. You've got a bush radio, Andy. Very nice. So it looks like we can unplug this switch panel. It looks like it just slides out, but it's pretty scary. Oh, maybe not quite so scary. Okay. Right, well, there's a switch panel. Good old Grundig. Let's just put that one to one side a minute. Let's have a look at this. This doesn't look too good, actually. It also makes me wonder if these pins here are all contacting properly. There's a burn mark between these two. Let's get you in. The switchboard. Let's try and get the glare off of it. There we go. Let's get in a bit closer. Lighten it a little bit. Let's get me pointery thing. So we've definitely got a burn mark there. What that is. But that's on the jack, so someone's plugged something in there maybe that they shouldn't have done, and it's arced across. Also, it looks like something's going on here. Was that bridged? Or should it be bridged? I mean, this was working. This is the thing, this was working, so there's a little bit burning there as well. That's where someone's just been with a soldering iron. Looks like there's more things happened over here as well. I'll need another sip of beer, I think. Oud Lampen Radios is Luke. What's that mean, Dave? Yeah. I need to don the eyes and have a closer look. I have to bring this one over again, which is going to blow out a little bit. But, so we've definitely got a lifted trace there, but it does seem to be... does seem to have continuity. Let's check it anyway. Let's stick it on ohms. Untangle my thing. Let's stick it on continuity a minute. Just see if we got continuity between there. Yes, we have that one in there. This one there, yeah. This one, yeah. Yeah, someone's been in here with the soldering iron, that's for sure. So I was wondering where the switch is. There. That one's making and breaking. So's that one. I've got a bad solder joint there, but it looks like, let me just see. Yeah, there's a bad solder joint there, but it is making contact. It is, Dave, definitely. 50 degrees in the Philippines. God. They won't be too interested in fixing his radio if his YouTube account at 50 degrees, surely. Okay, I mean, I can get some switch cleaner in there. You know, the other thing is maybe we haven't got continuity on these pins. But these all seem to be okay. It's not the most reliable switch, I don't think. Let's give it some switch cleaner anyway. Whew, I'll tell you what, it's hot in here today. I'm going to have to crack a window. Whew. The beer's not cooling me down. I don't know what temperature it is in my workroom. I haven't got my little thingy switched on. Right, let's see if I can find my Servisol, which I did have it here, but I keep losing the nozzle on the end of it. That's the one I had yesterday, actually. Just let a bit of air in. So I've lost my straw again. This is the issue. I keep losing the straw off the end. Every time I chuck it in my little place where I keep everything, it jumps off, never to be found again. It will be in here somewhere. Oh no, it's not down here. It's down here, look. So give the switches a bit of a going over a minute. See if that makes any good. Large portion of deoxit coming, yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely doing some strange things, but I still can't understand why we haven't got that 9-volt rail. And that should be coming through, so it's easier to squirt the switches from the front, so. Goes it down. Yeah, I know what you're saying. What are you saying, Timothy? I save them as well, but they're down the bottom of my I've got like a basket that I keep all my solvents and that in. I always keep the straws and save them. I've got probably about 30 in there somewhere, but they all fall into the bottom of the basket. Right, that's definitely sorted that. Let's give it a bit of an IPA in a minute. Let's get you back on the overhead camera, you can see what's going on then. Let's give it a bit of an IPA in. See if there's anything nasty lurking underneath there. Hasn't really made it look a lot better, to be fair. But I have noticed something there, actually. So I have noticed something. I don't know if you can see it or not, but let me just focus that again and zoom in a bit. It appears that we have a short here. See that? So they go down to separate pins. But it looks like two of those pins are shorted, which is these two. Let's just check that with the meter. They're not. Surprisingly, they're not, but only must be by a millionth. Let's just get rid of that a minute. As I say, there is some very dodgy joints on this thing. I mean, look, we've got burning here as well. Where are you? Oh, that's burning on the headphone jack, so God only knows what was plugged in it to cause that. But I was looking at more at this here, because I mean that track there's lifted right up. This one's also lifted beside it. Can you see that joint I was talking about there? That just doesn't look as if it's connected, but electrically it does seem to be. So I think I need to do a little bit of reflow in here maybe just to clean this up a bit. It looks shockingly bad. Nothing too much on the other side. All resistors. Doesn't look like they've caught it. Saying that, if there is a problem in this headphone jack, that would cause us to that would cause a problem, wouldn't it? If we remember all the headphone jack issues with the Hackers and the Roberts radios. And the other thing is all these pins look quite dull as well. So I think we'll do a little bit of a refurb on this. At least it's another thing out of the way. Pin out on that is, I don't know. I'll have to look at the schematic to work that out. Thank you, Rob. Need a large jack plug to test that, which I haven't got to hand, have I? I think I'm going to have to be fairly careful with this. I'm going to stick a bit of a beefier tip in, because that is one of the pins from the switch. Where is it? That one. So I think I need to clean the solder off of that and reflow it. Probably that one as well. It looks like that one's been broken at some stage. It looks like we may have had a breakdown here as well at some stage on this bit. I haven't tested all the other switches. Maybe that's something we ought to do first. Let's buzz all the switches out. Make sure they all connect to the pins. That would be a good start, wouldn't it? Webcam's a bit dark. That's because it's got the light there, isn't it? Let's just buzz all of these pins out then. So that one should go to there, which it does. That one to there. Yeah, that one to there. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to check that back up to here. Yeah, that is okay now. Okay, it looks ropey. I think it's been broken in the past. Another dodgy looking joint there. Yeah, they do seem all okay. Yeah, they're all alright. Okay, let's give it a bit of a going over. Glass slinger, yeah. Old school, isn't it? That's all they had back in the day, back in those days. This probably was the norm. So the one I want to get rid of is this one here. There's a lot of soda been blobbed on this. It's looking better. Okay, that looks better straight away, doesn't it? So what I'm going to try and do is just give that a little bit of a scrape. I'll do that little screwdriver I picked up earlier. It's disappeared again. Give that a little bit of a scrape to make sure it takes the solder properly, because although it's continuity, it might just be enough to just get it going. It doesn't look very clean. I think while we're in this area, before I solder this, I need to desolder this as well, I think. I'd be better off doing that with a desoldering gun, actually. So let the desoldering gun heat up. I wonder what could have caused that burn there. That's a little bit worrying, isn't it? I'm a bit bright there now, aren't I? Let's just darken that down a fraction. Yeah, he does make his own valves. He's a clever chap. Find Weller guns at rummage sales. I take it that's like what we call a boot sale or a jumble sale. Whew, I tell you, this thing makes my head a bit hot. Ben's in! Hey, welcome Ben! What was wrong with it, mate? What's wrong with it, mate? Not that we minded Sandra being in, but obviously they've reset you or something, Ben, have they? If you get bored too much, it lets loose. Yeah, that's what's happened here. I just want to push the traces back down a bit and get a bit better joint on. Someone's had a go at this in the past. They've probably been down the same road as I'm going now, but God only knows what's likely to be the cause of our issue here. I think we're going about it the right way though, sorting the power out first. So we're nearly up to temperature. I'll give it a good clean out, didn't I? Was that last week or the week before? I can't remember now. Well, so I'm just going to go in and take that off. And that. Okay, that's better. Yeah, they've all lifted those. I think what I'll do is I'll just push them down, solder them so we've got a decent connection on them. I might have to stick some I might just stick some solder mask, but then they might be okay. Let's solder them up a bit better. If I can find the solder, this whacking great radio's in the way now. Ugh. Better. Better. So I'm going to heat this one up. I'm going to just get what have we got here? Let's get something to push that back down. Flush with the board. Okay, that's those done. We've got a very dodgy looking joint here as well. This one. You can't really see. Let me get you in a bit closer. Radio bit me. It bit me. Yeah, this one here. You can see this joint here. It doesn't look like it's touching that pin, but it obviously is because I buzzed it out. But it don't look like it. So let's just get that removed as well. Yeah, that's because someone's been in here and they've bent the the pad's lifted and it's just put up against that. So it looks like someone's actually pulled these switches out maybe completely and cleaned them. But it's not going to help me get that back over there, I don't think. I really don't know where my little screwdriver's gone. Yeah, it's gone back on the floor. I picked it up off the floor and it's gone back. It likes it so much. Whew. So can you see that? That's actually lifted off of the pad. Oh. Can you see that? You can't really see that. If I put it down that angle, you might. Can you see the pad's lifted up? So that's how it was soldered. So it didn't go over the top of the pin. So I think someone's taken this out, and the only way I'm going to get that back over there without lifting the whole trace is to just nick it in the corner there and fold it back down again. I'm going to hold it with this. I should be able to fold it around like that. Yeah, that's better. Funny blobby thing going on here as well. Let's do that. It almost looks like someone's used lead-free solder on it. Daniel, how you doing, mate? John Hood, how you doing, John? You had a Grundig Satellite 3000, nice. Appledore Lifeboat's busy. Better. Any other dodgy looking joints in here? I think that's it. I think we've got them. Let's give it another clean up. Looking better. I can't do anything about the damaged tracks, so they're going to have to stay there, but at least we've made the solder joints a bit better. Okay, let's clean the connectors off next. So what I'm going to do that, I'm going to put a wet wipe down, because I'm going to use a fiberglass pen. And we all know what happens when you use a fiberglass pen, you get loads of fibres come out everywhere. So if I put one of these down first, If I put one of these down first, it'll stop the... Let's get me off the screen a minute so you can see what I'm doing. It'll stop, because I'm going to fiberglass all of these. Fiberglass them. Brass. Always the last one you pick. Fibre, there we go. Cool, these are tarnished. One tip with these fiberglass pens, don't push too much fiberglass out the end, otherwise that's when you start getting shards breaking off and sticking into your fingers. Thing is, I think the contact point is on the side of these. But so I might have to go over it with a little tiny bit of emery paper as well. Yeah, very tarnished. And moisture in that should just hold the fibres in. Right, I need to get a jet plug. Rob! Whoa, thank you very much, mate. Whew. Thank you, Rob. I need to get a jet plug. Spray this thing with a load of Servicel. I'm not sure, to be honest. Is the truth of that. It looks to be connected to this switch here, which is the light switch. So maybe that's something to do with the lights. Adele, afternoon, how are you? Right, we need to just get a little piece of that very fine emery paper and just go in between the pins here, I think. Let's say we don't want to remove any metal really. Just want to take any tarnish off the very end of it. So I've got some thin stuff here, very fine. I've got a particularly troublesome 2010 at the moment, Adele. that belongs to Les there. We've been working on it for quite some time. It's got all sorts of weird and wonderful issues that we haven't been able to resolve so far. It's got a sort of a crackling noise that keeps coming up on it. In AM only, FM seems okay. The whole set seems deaf. It's been recapped. Check the front end, replace the front end FET, that makes no difference. We've replaced the IF chip. No improvement. It's very strange. I think we're going to try signal injection as the next plan, I think, Les, isn't it? I believe this is 1000 grit paper, so it is quite fine, so it might sound a bit dodgy, but it's not. It's only literally going to take just the top layer off. There. That's better. So we need to spray a bit of switch cleaner in the stereo and the headphone switch. And somewhere here I will have, and in fact that was going to be a stereo socket, that one, isn't it? So I want a 1/4 inch stereo plug like that one. That'll do. So let's work this in and out a few times. So we're really probably making and breaking. I expect the switches are in here. I haven't got a layout of this one. I might have a layout of the switch, but let's just wing it, shall we? So the switch is probably here and here. So if we push this in, breaks it and breaks it, and we've got there. We've got resistance there. Yeah, they're okay. That one seems to be okay. Right. Everyone's mad. We're all mad. Right, so that's potentially that looking good now. That's like cleaner than it was before with better solder joints, but that's still not really, I'm not convinced that that is the issue. That's just going to spray back at me if I do it that way. Let's get my carousel thing back again, because this thing is way too heavy to be just lifting around. Right, okay, let's pop it around the other way. Okay, well, I can't really get at it properly from that side, so it looks like I am going to have to squirt it in from the other side and cover myself with switch cleaner. George, how are you doing? It is a monster, isn't it? The man keeps back from Wales. How you doing, Sean? Welcome back, mate. How's mother, anyway? Right. We'll put a little bit of contact cleaner on here. And plug her back in. So, have we made any difference, I wonder? It's unlikely, but you know, it's possible. So, Les keeps proving it's sometimes the simple things that catch you out. So, you know, we might still have a problem with this headphone socket. So let's hook her back up again. So we're off. FM. I suppose it would be worth seeing if there was any audio coming out of that, wouldn't there? Just let me grab that. It's got issues. It's got issues. Make back for you was 6 weeks. Very nice. It's verbal capacitor problem. We tried powering from the mains. Yeah, we did try that last week, Mick, but nothing. It's verbal capacitor. Variable capacitor, do you think, Adele? That's what we thought. The little trimmer caps. Nice. We're talking about the 2010 now, I believe, don't we? Yeah, me and Les did think that possibly that was the issue, because SSB is not working properly either. So there you go, Les, if you're still with us. What the hell is going on with this radio? So John did suggest trying to disconnect the cassette section to see if that was causing the problem, because we do think that maybe that this is a whole new ball game trying to get this cassette deck out. Seems to be loads and loads of plugs attached to that, and I can't. Is that soldered on? Yeah, see, that looks like that's jumped off. Let's just turn that back off again. Certainly this isn't seated in properly. Let's just take the back off the cassette deck a minute. I mean, that is not seated at all properly. It could be that touching something that's shorting something out. I'm clutching at straws, but you know, it's worth a try. Come on. Let's try that. So the record playback switch is going to be this thing all the way up here, I would assume. You can sort of see the top of it there. Something plastic. Let's see if I can just wiggle that one. Can't get to it. So the record playback switch, if that's not working, that could be causing an issue. They left a hole, but they haven't it's not really any further in. I'll just see if we've got any signal on any of those pins a minute. I can find my signal tracer. We got this ground. Ground's going to be ground. Pick up my phone. So if there's a record playback switch not switching across properly, then we would have audio on one of these pins, I'd have thought. Nothing. Just checking all the inputs. Where else have we got connectors over here? I think this is a power issue more than anything else, but no, I've got nothing on the cassette, so it's not the cassette that's knocking it down. Nothing. No audio on any of these caps. I think this is early through hole stuff as well, so that might be an issue. Let's just check we're on a station a minute. Yeah, so it's still on 100 where I left it before. So definitely should have something there. We're on FM. Oh, me. It's bizarre. It's just totally dead. It's going to be ground, isn't it? Well, we're not getting anywhere fast, are we? I was hoping that might have done the trick, but not to be. It's just totally dead. I don't understand why we're not getting the 9 volts. That was through that power switch. So let's try it back on the mains again. Boing. Now, where's our mains lead? Just that one. Down the end. Power. Strange. not drawing. It's not drawing any current at all on battery, on mains. Ah, hang on, idiot. So the meter lights are working. So we've got power to the amplifier, we know that. Our 3 volts is missing, but that's a muting line. I'm going to pull the mains out. We'll carry on, just use the DC for now. Anybody got any clues? Anybody got any idea what's going on? Yeah, I did spot that, but the spelling was so bad I just left it. Jim, how you doing, mate? It is seriously large. Igor, transformer outputs to check. No, because we're powering it up on the bench supply, Ivan. It seems so, Timothy. I mean, we need to perhaps delve further back into the set and have a look at some voltages up in the IF, because we know we've got some voltages. So let's go to screen cap. So the voltages I've checked are these on the amplifier. So we've got our 9 volts on pin 10. We've got 4.5 volts on pin 8, I believe. We can double check these again. Yeah, I really could do with getting that cassette deck actually right out of there. That would just leave us the bare bones of the radio to play with. We know there's issues with the cassette deck. That's going to take some fixing, that will. I mean, it looks like this board has just got bent tabs holding it in. A couple slots there. That's going to be our record. Actually, that's a point. Let's just check that a minute. Oh. It looks like this is the cassette switch here. No, it's not doing anything. So I believe our amplifier voltages are right. So let's get you down a bit closer. So it doesn't look like there's much voltage on pins 1 and 5. 6, 7, 9. So pin 8 should be 4.5 volts. I'll stick my probe tip back on there again. So we don't short them. So eight should be 4.5, 4.6. So this is good enough. And something's popped up there. Get off. Damn notification thing. Right. So pin 11 is the one that's got an issue because it doesn't seem to have the 3 volts when the mute's pushed. What's the mute now? So that 3 volts is missing. I think D33 was the one that should have the 9 volts sat on it. Yeah, what is going on with this thing? What is going on with this? Now I soldered those wires back on, didn't I, that came off of this board. It's like a wire's jumped off somewhere, you know, it's very strange. Something has happened in transit, because it was working before John sent it out. Oh, looks like my multimeter's about to die. Needs recharging. So we need to grab another one in a sec, but don't worry about it for a second. It's got to be something simple. It really has. I don't think it's component failure. I think a wire somewhere has jumped off in transit. Let's catch up with the chat while I peruse. So Mick is saying check audio working by injecting signal into pin 1 of TDA. Okay, well we sort of think the audio is working, but we haven't proven it, so that's a good point. We should be able to do that surely by just touching it with a screwdriver with my finger on it. No, that doesn't seem to do anything either, does it? There's a volume pot. I think this was a volume pot, wasn't it? So touching those would normally cause quite a big hum in the speaker, but It isn't. Pretty sure that is the volume pot. Where's my front panel? That's my back panel. Yeah, so we have got nothing working on the amplifier. There's nothing getting to the volume. The volume switch doesn't seem to be doing anything. Why would that be? Stick it up on its end again. Trying to see, God, this is heavy to balance really. Will they come through here? Okay. So it looks like that's our volume pots there. Nothing. We've got to start tracing some voltages here very shortly because we're not going to get anywhere else. Let's move this up a bit. We're going to have to start looking at some voltages here. I think it is something simple, Sean. I think we've got a wire off or something like that. It's We've done all that, Rob. Checked all the switches. Jetting low-level audio at the volume pot wiper, a fine choice. Yeah, if I touch it with a screwdriver, though, I should get a buzz out the speaker. Refinger. No, Rob. Is there a break in the the voltage? Yeah. Is there any audio on the pot? Use external amp to listen to it. So we can do that. But touching the touching the pot. Where are we bottoming out here? We shouldn't be bottoming out. It should go right the way around. So it's a stereo pot. So we should have... It should be grounded, I thought. Let's take that off of there. The ground point on this thing is fun and games. Got to be a ground point there on those switches. No, there's nothing in there. Let's try medium wave. No, there's no audio on the volume pot. There's no audio anywhere on the volume pot. I'm still wondering whether we got a wire off here somewhere. So many repairs inside this. There's bare wire there, but it's just LEDs, I believe. Couple wires there. Again, I think that's just LEDs. It's a real mystery. Just that may be the cassette deck unplugged by unplugging that one. Got a couple of fuses there, but they look to be okay. Just check the fuses underneath a minute. Make sure one of these hasn't popped. If it'll stay upright like that, it's pretty scary. It's a good puzzle. It's drawing 40 milliamps, Joe. So we've got something somewhere drawing current. But it might just be the amplifier is drawing a bit of current without a signal, maybe. Let's turn that off for a minute. I just want to buzz these out. Yeah, they're all right. They're white. That's the switch here. The battery mains, that's working. Yes, real mystery. Just looking at it from a different angle now. Spring into life and frighten me to death in a minute, I expect. So we've got this stray wire here. I think John said that's just something to do with the cassette deck. He just said that's a ground wire, but doesn't do anything when you touch it to ground. I can see a broken board here. I found a broken bit on the board. So if I hold a screwdriver across the brake, just turn it off a minute. Whoa! He's found it. He's found it. Christ. Right, let's see if I can get you in and show you what it is. So get off, it's flying here. So we're up here. Okay. So the brake is just there. You can't quite see it. Let's just move it around a little bit. Let's get the light down. Can you see the brake on this board? This is the output transistor. There. The brake just there. Let's do something about that then. Well, it's just getting in from a different angle and getting in close with the magnified glasses. It had to be something that was done. I mean, you can see it's been bashed against this piece, I think. I'm hoping that we're there. Ow. Just took my cuticle back about an inch then. Soldering iron's decided it doesn't want to play now. So let me just tin it. Well, I've actually managed to bridge it with the solder. There was a very fine crack, but it does need a bit of wire in there. So let's not bodge it. Let's put a bit of wire across it as well. It's still going to keep flexing, and if it flexes, it will just break the solder. So put a bit of wire across it. That should sort it right out. In fact, stick a bit of copper across it, even better. Got a nice thick bit of copper there. Might be overkill, but more the merrier. This is a whopping great bit of copper. I think that might have got it, don't you? Right, let's see. Please work nice. Lovely little radio. Oh. Oh. Right, let's get back down again. Whew. There's a volume. Well, we've got audio. Bearing in mind we've We've got no antenna up. I can't really put the antenna up because it's too big. Let's just oink some leads onto it for a minute. Steady.
Missiles on BBC Radio 1. Oh, Radio 1. Oh, wow. I was going to talk. Yeah, it's good, that one. Is that new? I've never heard that before. Yeah, hang on, let me just play it for you again. I really want you to experience that. Oh, I won't sing over it this time. B. Right, friend. Radio 1. How good is that?
You know, I was actually thinking about this the other day.
Coronation puns. I didn't necessarily. Ed Sheeran's been out in America the last few days performing surprise gigs, and I don't know if you've seen online as well, causing chaos, including a TikTok guy.
Yeah, Ellis's mum wins this painting in a raffle, and top prize was a bottle of whiskey which her husband wanted her to choose, and she chose the painting instead because she saw the painting in its original form in London when she was 15. And it was that moment for her, as described, that the storm shutters of her heart flew open and she saw another life. That sometimes art or music, paintings, piece of drama, just something can change a life, and it did for her.
Dial's quite a way off.
American state.
Right, let's catch up with the chat. What a game. We got there though. We got there. I was convinced it was something that happened in the post. I really didn't think it was an issue with one of the components. Let's catch back up. Dwayne, hi Dwayne, from Tennessee. Cheers, Thomas. Say hello to Susie for us. Just catching up with the chat. Postal volleyball injury. Thanks, Martin. Watching on the Echo show up in the workshop. Got no chat. Almost certainly it's been moved about. It's such a heavy bit of kit though, Theo. I mean, it's easily done, isn't it? Thanks, Matamble. Cheers, Mick. How far down does that crack go? It doesn't go that far. It just looks to have broken that one track. We will have a look in a minute, Derek. Looks like there's a piece of the board broken off just to the right. Well, that could be what what that piece was that I had that had fallen off of something. We've got this bit here, haven't we? But that's flexible. I really don't know what that is. I don't know what that flexible piece is. Can't see any more breaks, but I will have a good look in there now that we know now that we found it. Thanks, Sandra. The crack continued downwards. I will have a look at that. Hi, Carther. Cheers, Rob. Sorted, isn't it? Retro tech. Thanks, Christoph. Superhero vision, yeah. Thank you, Sean, the man cave. You had faith in John's words. The cassette will be a nightmare. It will be. Thanks, George. It's jumping. It's jumping. Cheers, Derek. Cheers, Bob. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. We do need to get that board out, probably. It's got to be recapped anyway, but... Thanks, Ivan. Continued, and it does continue a little bit, Harvey. No worries, Chris. Keep reminding me. Danish. Thank you very much for the tip, mate. Thanks, John. Cheers, Martin. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks, Derek. Cheers, Rob. Right, okay, let's have a look, because it looks like the break was caused by this pivoting against that, so I think, see if I can get you in right up close on it. So where are we? Where are we? We are in here. Look at that light just out of the shot. So this was the piece I've just put in. It's just out of shot, look. Yeah, just in behind here it is, the bit that I've just put in. So that's my little bridge in there, big bridge. And it is indeed cracked across there. Let's get the eyes on again. Let's get the old X-ray eyes on. So yeah, we have potentially got a crack there and there. So there's two possibly other breaks in the board. Let's pop the power off and let's get another meter, because that one's got next to no batteries left in it. Let's do a bit of beepy beeping then around. It's decided not to focus now. There we go. Let's get the old faithful out, the old Maplins. Good old meter this. It's done me well. Bought it brand new many years ago. It's a good little meter, that. Okay, so there should be a connection between there and there. Yeah, so it's not a break there, but it has it has folded the aluminium a little bit, and also there. Okay, so there's not a break on either of those. It's just moved the foil a little bit, if you know what I mean, the copper trace. It's squidged it a little bit. So this board's got to come out anyway to do all these caps. So that'll be done at that stage. Thank you, Rob. Right, let me go. I'm going to skip Tutlu a minute. I'm on and off, in and out like a fiddler's elbow. I mean, I'll leave you in there if you spot anything else. Try and get the best light in there for you. That's focused on that top bit, isn't it? Nope. So that's the two outputs actually. Those other two must be drivers. Right, will be a sec. Then we need to try and get this cassette deck out. We'll check the other bands first though. Right. It's still quite warm here. Yes, it is from the 80s. Thank you, Rob, for the super chat again. Cheers, Derek. What transistor is it you're after, Christoph? I'm sure one of us might have one. Ivan, it's exactly what I was just thinking. For more multimeter batteries, it's rechargeable. It's rechargeable, Rob. But thank you very much anyway, mate. Look, I've got another celebration beer. Lower, lower, lower. 16.98, bottle conditioned, 6.5%. Kentish. Yeah, they are pretty meaty, aren't they? I think it's 1981, Dwayne, actually. So got another beer going in, Ivan. AC 122. Recommended web shops. You could try Cricklewood Electronics. They sometimes got them. Have I got AC 122s here? 126, 128. Yeah, I may have some, Christoph. AC 128s. AC 122 does ring a bell though. So cheers everybody. Cold cider. Yeah, you need a trip to Sanford Orchards, Sean, or Sam's. That's what you need. Okay, so that looks to have continuity still. I mean, if you flex the board, it might break it. So that's certainly stabilised that and cured that crack. But say that board needs to come out. Now the cassette, we know that has got some major problems. I've just stabbed myself on a solder pin, just hitting that. So the cassette deck's got some major issues. As Cricklewood Electronics, Christoph. And the other one is one of the ones I use a lot on eBay. Let's get Christoph sorted out. So let's pop you a couple links up on screen here. It's rather a large, oh no, I said it's a large URL, but it looks like they've squashed it down a little bit now. The other one is Langrex that I use a lot. Now a lot of their stuff's on eBay, Christoph, but they have a lot of parts. Stick that up for you as well. Langrex do tend to be really fairly reasonably priced. The other one is that does a lot of those things is Mark Hines, which is Vintage Parts. Now this is one that probably a lot of you don't know actually, but this guy does a lot of stuff that you can't get anywhere else. So I'm giving away my secrets here now, aren't I? So this is the last one to have a look at. Other than that, you're on eBay, really. So those are three that I use on a regular basis, Christoph. So have a look at those. And if anyone wants to see them on the screen, let's go there. So we should be on my screen now. Yes, we are. So this is vintage-parts.com. This is Mark Hines. All sorts of old transistors, all sorts of bits and pieces here. So if we go, Christoph said AC122, I think, didn't he? So he hasn't got one. The other one was Langrex. They got a search. AC122. Nope. Cricklewood. No, it doesn't look like they have either. Was it 122, or have I got it? Have I put that down wrong? Let's have a look. It was AC122. Doesn't look like any of those have got them. How's the new car situation? Well, we've put a deposit on one, Sean, and we're hopefully going to be picking it up potentially next Sunday. So we're really not sure yet. It's in prep at the moment. Well, they've experienced an error here. No, Mark Hines hasn't got any. Langrex don't appear to have any. We can jump onto eBay. What's going on here? Cinevision. I'm just wondering if Langrex have got it on their eBay shop, you see. Strange. Don't appear to. Let's have a look in my my own personal stash. So this is a list of some of my bits and pieces that I've got. See if I've got an AC122. No, I haven't. I've got a 125262728. It's not to say I haven't got one, it's just I haven't actually put them away, if you know what I mean. I haven't logged them, so oh well. No, I thought I'd seen those before, Christoph. Modern substitutes, yeah. Well, those web pages I've popped in there, Christoph. It's well worth saving anyway, or anybody that's fixing old radios. The other thing we can do is we can get the old towers. I take it you've got one of these, Christoph, have you? If not, get on Amazon or eBay and get yourself a copy. So if we look up AC122 in here. It is saying, well, there's different ones. Well, it's like the same as an AC125. So a 2N406 or an AC125. So there you go. It's like the same as an AC125, and you can get them anywhere. The 2N406 as well. I think that's a popular transistor. I've got plenty of both of those. Yeah, just get the AC125s. I mean, they're probably a bit better, but very similar, I suspect. AC125s. I've got quite a few of those somewhere. I don't know where. What's in here? I've got one pack here that I've left me. Labels come off of it. AC187, 176, 188, 188. Yeah, I have got a load of AC125s here somewhere. Vichy? Really? Yeah, they're little diode. Yeah, well spotted. Well spotted there. I think that was Timothy, wasn't it? But AC125 looks like it's the same sort of one. So these you have got the make and offer option. So if you wanted to say, I don't know, say you wanted 10, I mean that's going to be £49.90. If you made an offer of say 30 quid for 10, you might, you know, they might well bite on that. It's got 9 available. That. Let's pop that in there for you. Oh, it doesn't like that. £3.99 on German eBay. It didn't like my huge URL. I don't know if it'll come up on that. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, so an AC125. And it's also a 2N406. So according to Towers, they are equivalents. Towers has always been brilliant. So I've only got 5 AC125, so I haven't got a lot of those. I thought I had more than that. And what's the other 2N? .406, and I ain't got any of those. Okay, right, where are we going with this? Let's yeah, little diode is good, but they do tend to be on the expensive side. But to be fair, that's not the price they're charging for transistors these days. That ain't too bad. So now we've determined that the radio is okay, that the amplifier's okay, we haven't got any more broken tracks. Let's try some of the other bands. Let's put the power back on again. I need to put that knob on because that's really difficult to turn. Where are we? Long wave. So radio 4 should be here. So radio 4 should be over here, so it's quite a way off. Where are we? There's all sorts of things interfering with this. Is that one of them? Bit warbly there as well. So radio 4's over here, so it's quite a way out. Well, that's just something interfering with it, that is. So there literally is nothing else on there. Medium wave.
Wait. He's got waves either side of him. He has a look at the monitor, does a little square motion and says no penalty.
Let's get external antenna up, shall we? Experimental music, yeah. So let's have a think, which is the... take that off for a second. No, aerial sockets were here, I think, weren't they? No. Let's get the back panel up now. Let's get the aerial connection sorted. Well, that should work. Unless that's FM only.
Yeah, gets in front of Martinelli with another clearance. To wriggle away from the Arsenal captain and to show, and then a steadying influence from Trippier. He just has to show, just slow down, calm down.
I think maybe the external area was just for shortwave.
Into the game with a simple set piece. Well, they need a little bit of respite, don't they? Because they've
I'm just looking to see if I could stick this in any of the antenna. Definitely that coil. That goes into there. No. Okay.
And it brings a goal. And it's Erdogan leading from the front. 1-0 to Arsenal. In the line of the goalkeeper.
Not a lot left, is there, on that? So let's have a look at some of the shortwave bands. So let's just zoom you out a little bit. So if we look at our shortwave bands, we've basically got shortwave 1, 2, 3. So shortwave 1 is the lower band, so they're unlikely to be very active at the moment. Shortwave 2, we might be all right with shortwave 2. We've got the 41 meter band, 31 meter band, and 25 meter band in shortwave 2. So let's hit shortwave 2. Zoom you out again. We did have a thing to turn the frequency counter on, didn't we? Was it one of these? Ah, there we are. Yeah, so we've got a bit of an issue with the frequency counter, but it is reading. So the frequency counter needs to come apart. Right. I'm just trying to work out which way around this switch goes. Let me just connect a wire back up here again. Makes absolutely no difference. Let's see if we can find something in a minute. Something there. Let's get a fine-tune knob in. Right, let me spin it around again. Doesn't seem to make a blind bit of difference, that. Let's stick clip lead on then. One on the ground. Let's go with one on. So what are we on? We're on about 12 mags. Well, if you can see the tuning meter on the right hand side there. As I mess with the ATU, you can see I can influence the signal. I don't think the fine tune's working very well. is working.
El medio ambiente, ¿no? Eso es, siempre buscamos nuestro agua y dejar cada una de las campañas que hacemos. Entre todos hacer resonar lo más instrumentado, lo que da el medio ambiente y tener más impacto personal, lo que puede ser este tipo de eventos, ¿no? Más rápido, y se crea nuestra pasión, si no nos vamos al origen de la motivación, y la motivación pues se realiza mediante mandar ese mensaje unísono. A tener otras modalidades, no solamente la que explicábamos, de crear puntos de encuentro para recoger, para hacer la recogida de naturaleza, sino también la app, y creo que también se pueden inscribir en algunos puntos vuestros que ya habéis creado, ¿no? Hay varias formas, a ver. Eso es, para esta campaña, es una campaña que nos centramos en la movilización ciudadana, pero el proyecto libre abordar su problema en tres ejes diferentes, que es la concienciación, la sensibilización, el conocimiento y la movilización. Y en la página web van a encontrar materiales de todo tipo, pero en esta campaña en concreto, el 3 nos centramos
Let's try Shortwave 1 a minute. No, it's too light really for that. Shortwave 3. خلقوا إنسان ذكر وأنثى عشان يتكاثروا ويستمتعوا ذاته في مرحلة بتاع الزواج ما مرة كده. What's that on? That is on.
مش بنظيرك راجل عايز يروح نوم راجل مرة عايز نوم مرة ده غلط ومليون غلط.
That is about 16 megahertz.
ولا فيه نقاش ولا مجاملة. كلام ترابونا هو كلمة واضح. مستمعين أن بكون وصلنا لنهاية حلقة الليلة من برامج تحدث.
The fine tuning is not very fine. It seems pretty coarse to me. Well, it is working. Apologies, I haven't been looking at the chat. Santosh, how are you, mate? Oil change and tune-up. Cheers, Danish. Lee, how you doing, mate? I don't think our dial's very accurate, so we're really gonna, I don't know whether it needs the string moving over, so that's about ½ an inch from that side. The dial pointer, I mean. Yeah, it's about the same. So we've definitely got to do some alignment on this beast. Okay, that's enough messing with it. Let me just catch up with the chat a minute. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. We got Santosh has dropped in, so hello Santosh. Maddie, yeah, she's on her way out, I think. No, we need to be later on, really. It's going to be good later on. I'm going to leave it switched on up here. If I get a chance to pop up and give it a go later, I will. I have got the long wire in. It's already in. It's already in the house. I've got it connected up at the back, Joe. That's the ATU, and I've got the long wire connected up to it. So that's what I was tweaking to get the signal up and down. I've just got a long wire. Yeah, outside is brilliant. Inside ain't good. Just work GB23C. What is that, Sam? Is that a special event station, Les? I think a lot of us on here are amateurs. Catch you soon, Danish. Jess, afternoon to you, mate. Broken track, Jess. Broken track on the amplifier board. Mike Whiskey 0 RZC, George. Cheers, George. Maddie's well. She's always well. This is what I use to connect my long wire. Cracking a little bit of kit. If you can pick one of these up for shortwave listening, you really can't beat it if you've got a long wire. So you've got 2 variable caps on it, and this switch is an inductor, I believe, in band selector switch up here, and on the back you've got a choice of either wire or coaxial. So again, if you've got, you can have wire coming in and coaxial going out, or vice versa, coaxial coming in and wire going out, depending on what you want. But certainly these are like rocking horse poo. So if you can get one, then grab it. I managed to find one for Rob. I don't even know if he's used it yet, but yeah, they do come up from time to time. They do a global AT1000 as well, but well worth picking up one of those if you're into a bit of serious shortwave listening, as I know a lot of you are. I know Lee likes a bit of shortwave. Let's disconnect that now, because I keep dragging it right across the room because I get caught up in the wires for it. Oh, sorry to hear that, Lee. I did see you put something up about that on your channel, but it didn't really explain what had happened or anything. So yeah, my condolences to you, mate. Dogs are part of the family, aren't they? No, okay, I'm going to go and get that now. So really, what we've got to do next on this is the cassette mechanism. Now that's gonna be another live stream, because that's way too involved for today. So I've got a couple things to show. I don't know if Gia's still in, but I've got to go and get the case for the what am I saying? I've got to go and get the case for the TP41. Sorry to hear that, Joe. But Maddie, she's in fine voice. She just goes bonkers every time it's time to go for walkies. You know what she's like. Les knows what she's like. Shul knows what she's like. She's absolutely maze. Try not to knock that off the desk. Right, okay. Let's let me go in the other room and just grab the Jaguar R250. Oh, if I can get it. Can I reach it? I think it's in behind the door. Mrs. Cruncher's gone and pushed loads of boxes in my way here. Mrs. Cruncher's boxed me in here. I don't know if I can get to it, Chris, but let me have a go. Oh, got so many radios here in the way. Now, where is he? He's over here somewhere, because I've even got the power supply for it, I believe. Wow, I thought that was easy to get my hands on, Chris, but ow. Yeah, it's not, so we're going to have to leave that for a minute. I will dig that out, Chris, and send you some pictures over, but at the moment it's too difficult to get to without knocking everything over. Unfortunately, I've been boxed in. This Cruncher's chucked a load of stuff in front of the door and I can't get the door fully open to get to it. So, but I have got it. I have got some pictures of it somewhere, I'm sure. But the TP41. Norwegian Wood. Wasn't that a song by the Beatles? Oh. You bought what, Rob? Personally, I don't like the R250 at all, to be honest. It's not a great radio, but that one, that particular one I've got, is covered in leather. So you can see, this is the one that had all the spots all over it. I mean, this black that you can see here looks like it's sort of an overpaint from when they painted in through there. That's actually in the wood. It's not anything else. I mean, I've rubbed this down with wire wool to get it like this, and then I've used that spray. I used the aerosol in the end. I masked the Tambird sign up. So it's not overly glossy. It's a little bit shinier than I was hoping, but to be fair, it's not really in your face like yacht varnishy shiny. Turn that a little bit because it's blowing the camera out, but yeah, it did come out really, really well, that did. Really would look great in a see-through cabinet. No, Sean. The cassette player came with, where's my little baggie? Came with this bag of tricks, Sean. So we've got a lot of stuff to do with the cassette deck. Somebody's had a go at this before and failed. So there's no gears in it at all. So I haven't even got a reference to work to. Someone's taken all the gears out of it, Sean. This is the issue. So really, I'm going to have to get my head in that. Thanks, George. Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Sandra. Well, the stuff I actually used, I was surprised because I was going to use a satin clear coat, which that was going to be my choice. But I thought, well, this is made for the job, so I used this. That's what I used. Clear varnish, it says. But it's quite a nice finish. It's subtle. It's not some like in-your-face shiny. I'm sure if I knocked it back with very fine wire wool and gave it loads and loads of coats, I could get it shining like mad. But I didn't want it really shiny because it wasn't originally. But it wasn't just oiled. It did have a finish on it, and I didn't want to darken the wood down too much. So I've gone with that, and that to be fair, looks pretty good. This was in quite a bad state, this was. I don't know if I can get you the before and after pictures up. Well, I might be able to. But yeah, I got this from Amazon, if anybody wants to look it up. No worries, Sean. Hello, Peter. So, I was going to see if I've got any of these pictures on Google Photos. I don't know if I have. I might have uploaded them to Google Photos, did I? So this was the original picture I took of it. So you can see where the Tandberg and that was. All these scratches across the front here. But say the back was worse. If we just look at that there. And I'll see if I can get the camera to zoom in on the same area here. It's different light. I mean, that's outside. This is inside, but so that's it now. And that's it before. So it has come up really nice. I'm really pleased with the finish, actually. Very pleased. I was tempted to knock it back with some wire wool, just to dull it up a little bit, but I don't think I will. It looks really nice like it is. I just need to get the get it all put back together now. Let's get my chat back up. I've got my chat. I've messed my chat up now. Why have we deleted Peter again? Hi-fi quality. Kurzweil, no good. What does that mean? Is that, well, you found something that I haven't, Sean? What does Kurzweil mean? High frequency. Why have we deleted Peter again, Sean? Gonna find a pair of those crack-finding goggles. Yes. Right, it's a shame I can't find that other one, really. How are we doing for time anyway? 5:20. Pretty good. Yeah, which one, Sean? He got timed out, but he's come back and he's been fine since. But you still got on about the one he put up there ages ago. So I wouldn't have timed him out again, to be fair, unless he's put something. He's only said hello to me. High frequency is no good. UKW is hi-fi quality. And for beer. So, I don't know, I'm not sure there, Sean. What's that, a tablet? Assuming you got to find a pair of those. Oh, assuming they come with a free Graham too. Yeah. You'd have to export me, Matamble, wouldn't you? You'd have to export me. Whew. So yeah, really, really pleased how that turned out. I can see the comment earlier about the King, Sean. If that's what you mean, you can't delete him for the whole stream for just saying that once. If you didn't know any better, but up to you. You the man. So yeah, the next job is going to be to get this cassette deck out somehow. Apparently you've got to take all of these off. See, this doesn't look right either, does it? But there's a remote switch by the looks of it. But yeah, apparently all of the gears are missing on it. Let's have a quick look, see if we can get the deck out then. Check my WhatsApp. Oh, I didn't see that, Sean. Yeah. Okay. You got to that before I did. Yeah, it's strange that didn't come up. You must have put that in before then. In fact, that hasn't come up on my screen at all, Sean. That's bizarre. Yeah, bizarre. Thanks, dear. A bit glossy, yeah, it's in between. It's not satin and it's not gloss. It's sort of in between. If you look at the side of it, it looks glossier than it is because of the lights I got in here. But that is a sort of satin on the side. In fact, that one's not as glossy as the front, but I could knock it back with a bit of very fine wet and dry. No, I agree with you, Sean. So let's properly sort him out then. Sorted. Put some beeswax on the steel wool when sanding. That's good. Good call, Christoph. So I've got the manual that John let me have here. So I'm just going to see how easy it is to get this cassette deck out. It might just be a few screws, but then it might be an absolute nightmare. It took me long enough to work out how to get the What's the name off? Thanks, dear. It's good of you to send it on to me, mate. I've been after one for a while. I just want to get it back together now. Just have not had chance. I've got it. I've cleaned all the knobs and that off. I've just got to polish the top of the dial plate and then it's going back together. ppm. Yeah, this is all in German. So no, I haven't really got much of a clue on how to take that apart. We've got some exploded diagrams here. It's scary, scary stuff. I've got some exploded diagrams. You know, the cassette mechanism itself is over 3 diagrams. Well, 2 actually. God, dear, oh dear, that's really... I'm going to have to do that little by little by little. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that, I don't think, in a live stream. Let's see how the hell to take it out. Now, John did tell me some bits on how to take this out. You must label all the piano keys before you remove the unit as they are different. You must label all the piano keys before you remove the unit as they are different. I must label them before I... Yeah, not sure on that. So it doesn't look like those keys come out with the actual mechanism. This is scary, scary stuff. Right. One of these is the door, that one. So it looks like the keys. Oh. So it looks like keys are attached to the chassis and not to the deck, so you can't take it out with the keys. So there's a slow motion drive on the door. Now I did manage to download some stuff from somebody else here in reference to the mechanism. Now where did I put that to? It's up here somewhere. No, it's not there. Catch you soon, Sandra or Ben. Well, it looks like it's sort of sorted. Yeah, it's been constructed, that's for sure. As I say, I did. Then there's more stuff from John there. Was that the? No, that's TP41. I'm getting confused now. I've got the two different ones. This is the bits I need here. So this is from someone on Radio Museum. Let's put this together. The springs in particular must not be interchanged. The drive must be removed from the device for repairs. Except for a ground line, blue cable is connected with plugs so that the drive can be removed almost without soldering. The drive grips the drive board with metal tabs. Two tabs must be bent straight, then the circuit board can be lifted out, pushed a little towards the motor. Now the circuit board can also be lifted out from the other two tabs. Boards connected to the chassis with two connectors for motor, switch, play and delete button. Now the spring clip is unhooked and the M3 screw that connects the white plastic holder to the sheet metal cover is loosened. You can then remove the sheet metal cover, take the cable out of the holder before. Now the two centrifugal masses can be pulled out with the capstans. So, I mean, that is pretty scary stuff. I don't even know which side of the unit that is. So basically it looks like first of all we've got to take the, let's disconnect that. It looks like we've got to take this board off the back by bending these tabs. I noticed these tabs earlier. This is that one, and this one. And then it lifts up and off. Oh, there we are. So we've got that plug there which we can disconnect. Get that out of the way. Yeah, sure enough, these are all just plugged in. Yeah, I hear you, Rolf. So that's the board. So that's the record playback switch there. Doesn't actually appear to be attached to anything. That switch there looks bent to hell. What attaches the record playback switch then? Scary. Got a mechanism there. Some variable pot. Oh, there are gears in there. There are some gears in there. I can certainly see some gears. Whether we got all the gears or not is another thing. No, we haven't. Oh, hello, and something's fallen off the front now. It's gone twiddling. Something's fallen off the front. Okay. It's the right, okay. That's it back on. So that linkage comes off of there, but needs to be up. Don't know if that'll come out with that on. Yeah, but oh, there are loads of springs waiting to jump out at me. That's the thing. That's the question. Yeah, I can hear things twinging and twanging as I'm undoing those. Let's just do those back up again for now. Let's get back to the back. So, what is the question with these pesky switches underneath then? This is scary, scary stuff. It looks like there was a cable clip up there that's busted off. Probably held that in place, I expect. Oh, well, that's broken as well. We've got that plastic piece there, it's broken. And that's broken as well there. Not good. Thanks, Rob. So I'm just looking down here, look. Lots of cables and that in the way, but the area of interest is these little things here, because I've just had that one there fall off there. That's damn wire is in the way. But these here are literally hanging on by a thread. I can see they're broken right the way through, both of those. This one's only got one, and that's just broken off. And looks like they put some sort of pressure on this little button here, whatever that is. Yeah, that's just hanging off. It's got to have to come off, but yeah, that's just putting a bit of end float on there, so that's just not. They're supposed to keep that pushed right in by the looks of it. But they're broken, both of them. And say this side's got none at all. They're both broken. Oh dear. I wouldn't have thought so. That's just wear and tear, I think, Joe. Looks like there's some pretty crazy spring clips holding that plate on. God knows what'll happen if I take that off. The gears must be in underneath here. Try to keep that wire out of the way for it. It keeps dropping down into the shot. Yes, there's some spring clips here that you can see that look like they hold this section in. And that looks like some sort of pulley on here. Yeah, this is going to be a very meticulous strip down, this one, I can tell you. We've still got that funny rubbery bit that's broken off of somewhere that we don't know where it goes. I wonder if something like this could be 3D printed. The problem is it needs to be really, really strong. It needs to be very strong, doesn't it? And when you've got something that thin, there's just literally no strength to it. There's no strength to that whatsoever. You know, it's just hanging on. These are not supposed to be like that. They've broken off, both of those. I'm just not pulling them off because I might be able to somehow reinforce them with maybe a bit of wire and some. But then that's going to be different than this side then. I don't know. Turn it off now, mate. Yeah, catch you soon. It is scary. Very scary. Scary, scary. I'll work out how to get the mech out, I think. It's got to all come out in one go. I mean, to me, it looks like it's just these two screws, but then these, apparently these are all in the the right order, and yeah, this is not something for a live stream, unfortunately. You're just going to have to bear with me, and we'll have to tackle that off camera, I think. That's going to take forever to sort that out. I've got an exploded diagram, as I said, but you know, when you see the exploded diagram, you can see how many components are actually involved in this. It's over 2 pages, look. It's like a Meccano set. So it looks like that unit there, which is the one that's got the bits broken off of it, comes as a complete unit. There is a little pulley on it as well, look, as I suspected. Hell. Well, how on earth am I going to do that? Wow. Well, it's not impossible, is it? It ain't impossible, surely. I really don't know. I know John has popped me some bits in the bag. Let's have a look, see what we've got in the bag here that John has given me. So we've got a belt, which must be the main drive belt. It's quite a long belt. There is no belts on this at all at the moment, so we don't even know how that goes on. A smaller belt, I'd assume that's for the counter maybe, or... Yeah, got to be the counter belt, I'd assume. We've got 2 packs of wheels. Because it's an auto reverse deck, I believe it'll run in both ways. So we've got 2 sets of them wheels. We got a spring, which I assume is a spring for the cassette door, because at the moment that is not springing out. So this must somehow fit in here somewhere. So that's the catch for the... The catch for... No, that's the catch. Yeah, that's the catch for the door there. But somewhere this spring must go in. Again, I hopefully can work that out. So we've got a spring, and then we've got a little clip, like a little U-shaped clip, which looks like a cable clip. So certainly got a lot of head scratching, a lot of head scratching to do. Got to clean this slow motion drive as well, and do an alignment on the RF, so that's way off on all bands. We've got to try and get that cassette working. I'm going to have to do a bit more research, see if I can find any videos on it. I don't think there is videos. I've already looked. I have already looked. I mean, it's a very, very complex and involved mechanism. You know, I've done a few mechanisms, but nothing like that one. I mean, we could try drawing this and sending it off to PCB Way maybe to get it made out of nylon. I'll have to see if my mate Dave fancies doing a bit of drawing for me. Or Rob. See, I don't know whether they're supposed to move forward and back. I need to leave it alone because I'm going to end up breaking both of those off, and I need this one that is still whole to work out how this one is. I mean, I don't know if there is any information online. See, there's a wheel down there as well. I don't know. It's scary stuff. Mrs. Cruncher. Where's she come from? I'm not keeping it. But it's a gift. It's a gift, Mrs. Cruncher. Look how lovely it is, look. He's not keeping it. Out of order, but the radio's amazing. I could just put a blanking plate in there, Sean, couldn't I? The white plastic parts are brand new, Ralph. But you mean the white plastic parts in the back here? Yeah. I've been to look for it, Chris, but I can't get in there. I'll give it one more try before we go, because it's 10 to 6 now, so I'll be knocking it on the head just after 6 probably. Actually, no, I won't, Chris, because I need to pull boxes out of the room, so I don't really want to do that while we're live. But I will dig it out. I can tell you. I expect it's got some pictures of it on the internet, I'm sure. This is €1,000 there, that's the one I've got. Not a very good picture of it, mind you. So it's real leather, suede out. Well, mine is covered in real leather, Connolly hide, I believe. What have we got here? No, that's not the Jaguar one. But that one has got, I mean, I gave a blue real leather one to my lad for Christmas one year. My middle son, Joe. There it is, that's a better picture. So that's the, oh, it's a 550 sold. That's sold for $395, that one, that. So this is basically what I've got, Chris. Exactly the same as this. Mine is absolutely mint. And it has got the original power supply as well. So instead of having the Roberts badge on the front, it's got a Jaguar badge. So that's what I've got. If you want one of the best ones, that's got to be it. I don't know what the difference between the 250 and the 550 is. Where's that 250? So that's a 250. That's a 550. I can't see the difference. Oh, it's Revival. So 4 buttons, aerial on the right, and 2 knobs. 4 buttons, aerial on the... Yeah, there doesn't look to be any difference between those at all, so I don't know why one's a 550 and one's a 250. But yeah, that's the one, Chris. Is that Mrs. Cruncher still in here? She's still on us? Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. It's got a leather case. I'm not keen on the R250 series, but they do sound good. They look nice, but they're trying to mimic an old radio, which is, I suppose, why I'm not overly keen on them. But some German wine for Mrs. Cruncher. Thank you, Sean. I'm trying to think where I got mine from, but I'm pretty sure I paid 3 figures for it. I'm pretty sure I did. They're not cheap. If you can pick up one cheap on eBay, then grab it, because they are going to be a collector's piece. I don't know how many they made. I'm sure mine's got a label in the back that says its number of so many. But yeah, really smart with the Jaguar badge in the middle. That's why I've got it. I would never have bought it else. It's just because it was like a limited edition one. So that one sold for $395, look. So it was produced in very limited numbers and covered in British racing green Connolly leather hide. So yeah, nice. Yes, it was a collaboration between Roberts and Jaguar cars. Let me dig it out, Chris, and I'll send you some pictures across, mate. You can have a look at that. Yeah, cheers, Aaron. Thanks for joining us, mate. Right, well, we're coming to the end. It's getting a bit darker as well, isn't it? It's getting darker. Let's brighten up the camera a little bit. That's better. Oof. Well, we got a result. We got it working. It was a bit of a head scratcher, to be honest, because I couldn't work out why it wasn't working. But there you go. Keep plodding on and looking and poking and checking stuff, and lo and behold, a broken circuit board, which I wasn't expecting. I was expecting a wire off, to be fair. So I want to call it a day there, people. It's knocking on 6 o'clock, look, and I can hear Mrs. Cruncher down there doing some tea. And I've got another beer downstairs with my name on it. Just noticed a battery there with the lid coming off, so that'll be a nice little restuffer situation going on. A donor tape deck for that. Cheers, Derek. Yeah, I think it could still be the same. Cheers, George. Thanks for the help as well, mate. So there we are, people. All done for today. We got it working, which was the main aim for today. It's got other issues. It needs an alignment. The amplifier, I need to get that amplifier board out, just bridge across those tracks that are looking dodgy. So plenty of may karma affect all clumsy in. What voice? What's that, Sean? Anyway, cheers everybody. Have a good one, and I'll catch you next week, if not before. Thanks again for all the super chats, tips, much appreciated. And to my Patreons and channel members, thanks a lot. Bye for now.